Last night, it was Madison Bumgarner who battled through some tough spots to defeat a powerful Rockies lineup. Today, the challenge falls to Johnny Cueto. With all his style and flair on the mound, Cueto is quickly becoming a must-see TV for all Giants fans. Cueto takes on the Rockies, and he does it next. Day baseball here at AT&T Park. It's cool, it's damp. Nobody cares because we got Giants baseball, Rockies, Giants. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, Madison Bumgarner, he was terrific last night after the really lopsided loss on Thursday. And today, you go from Bumgarner to Cueto, and that's a very nice 1-2 punch.
Well, it's the kind of guy that when you get to the ballpark, if you're a Giants player, you're thinking it's win day. And the thing, too, if you're Johnny Cueto, is you don't have to be perfect. He knows that this is an offense that can score some runs. I mean, in these last 6 games, Giants are at 299 with runners in scoring position. I mean, even in the 17-7 loss, they still scored 7 runs. And that's really what you hope for if you're a pitcher. You don't have to be perfect. Also watch Matt Duffy, who's really got his swing going right now here at this ballpark, hitting 377. So a guy to watch, and go Johnny Cueto. And
Hunter Pence swinging the bat well as well. All right, should be fun here on this cool and damp Saturday afternoon. When we come back, we will have the lineups and the first pitch right after this.
Toyota, let's go places. Baseball on CSN Bay Area is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Taste the Baconlicious Sourdough Bacon Ranch Combo, only at Jack in the Box. And by Toyota. It's Toyota time. For big savings on legendary Toyota quality, take a test drive today. Toyota, let's go places.
Giants have taken the field here on a wet Saturday afternoon. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The boardwalk is open. Visit beachboardwalk.com for park hours. 61 degrees, light winds, humidity at 88%, and it is Drizzling just a little bit. So we'll give you the lineups after Blackmon takes the first pitch. In at third is Duffy, and the first pitch of the ball game is a bit outside. So we get started right on time. And a strike to Blackmon. Hitting .250. Behind the plate is Field and Colbreth, and it's Buckner, Reynolds, and Lentz from first to third.
Field and Colbreth, a low preference to the strike zone.
Belt gets the one-hop sharp ground ball, and that's how this game gets started. Here's the rest of the lineup. You just saw Blackmon. Now it's Story, then Gonzalez, Arenado, and Gerardo Parra. And he's got pretty good numbers against Johnny Cueto. Reynolds, LeMahieu, and Tony Walters, and John Gray. First time Giants will see John Gray. He'll hit ninth.
Johnny Cueto, that is the numbers in 6 starts, 4-1 with a 4.61 ERA, 41 strikeouts against 7 walks and 42 in the third. He's been very good. Cueto, 5'11", 220-pounder. He's 30 years old in his 9th year at the big league level. And with Cueto, you're going to see a fastball that's anywhere from 90 to 95 miles per hour. He'll 2 and 4 seam it. A curveball, slider, changeup from 2 or 3 different deliveries.
And this is driven into left field, a base hit.
You're talking about Field and Colbreth, the plate umpire. I mean, it's another tight zone. I talked about his preference is to the low part of the zone. You don't see many belt high strikes, and you don't see big corners. Had a tight zone last night, and there's going to be a tight zone again today. Let's take a look at the Giants defensively behind Johnny Cueto, starting in their outfield from left to right. It's going to be Blanco, Span, and Pence. That's your outfield. Crawford and Duffy on the left side of the infield. Panic and Bell on the right side. Buster Posey, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
So here's Gonzalez at 322. And he takes a strike. 4 home runs, 12 driven in. Had 2 hits on Thursday. And then he went 0 for 4 last night with 3 strikeouts. On the ground to Belt. Belt's going to go the long way. That's 1. And that's 2. Any doubt that sure the Rockies will summon in their dugout, look at it, but it did look like the Giants turned it.
Well, 2 things the Rockies want to see. They want to see Crawford in touch with the bag at second, and of course they want to see the back end of the play.
So that's going to end the inning. Here's how it ended, and the Giants are coming up. And here's the Giants lineup. It'll be Span, Panic, and Duffy. And Matt Duffy right now is hot, followed by Posey, Belt, and Pence. Crawford will hit in the 7th slot, then Blanco and Cueto.
On the hill today for the Colorado Rockies will be the big right-hander, John Gray, out of the University of Oklahoma, 6'4", 235-pounder. First time the Giants will ever see Gray. 24 years old, got about a couple months in the big leagues. This is what he had done in 3 starts, 0-1 with a 7.98 ERA. But look at the strikeouts, 23 in 14 2/3 innings. And that tells you he's got good stuff. How good is it? Well, you're going to see a good fastball, mid to high 90s. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. And for the most part, you're going to see slider and an occasional changeup, not many curveballs. But he throws hard, and he's going to come at you with a fastball.
So here's Span.
One thing to watch out for. You get on base against John Gray, though. He's slow to come home. Giants are going to run today.
Span takes a strike, hitting .259. And a ground ball, and this is going to be Story, an off-balance throw and a nice play. They put Story in a tough spot to make that play, but he does.
Let's take a look at that Rockies defense playing behind John Gray, starting in the outfield from left to right. It'll be Parra, Blackman, and Gonzalez. That's your outfield. Really great arms in left and in right. Story and Arenado on the left side of the infield. LeMahieu and Reynolds on the right side. Tony Wolters, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs. Maybe the fastest running catcher in the National League.
Here's Panik. Panik back yesterday and in the game yesterday, 1 for 3, drew a walk. Made the mistake of hitting a ball towards DJ LeMahieu, and LeMahieu took a hit away from him. There's the winning pitcher last night. And this is hit softly behind the bag, 2 outs. Here's our Geico quote, Matt Duffy on the Giants comeback. You always want to answer back. It wasn't just a solo home run. Brandon Crawford hit a big 3-run home run that put us right back in the game. It felt like we had the momentum again and erased the second inning. I'm glad we're able to finish the comeback. Here's Duffy. Duffy with a breaking ball for a strike. He went 2 for 4 in the game last night with an RBI. And that pitch is down low. Buster Posey to follow. And they're going to say Duffy went around. It's 1-2.
I think that's a good call. See a nice movement on the 2-seam fastball from John Gray. I mean, for everything he's throwing so far, this stuff is definitely showing up today. Giants a bit disadvantaged. I mean, no hitter has any history against John Gray. And what does John Gray feature? Well, 61% of the time he's going to throw that fastball. And his preference is the slider. It's a good one. Got a curveball changeup. He'll kind of show you those. But look, hard stuff.
A couple of good takes at 95. It's 3-2. Giants are a game over 500. The Rockies are a game under 500. Rockies have a better road record than home record. And this is up the middle, and Story will spin and throw. It's in the dirt, and Reynolds digs it out, and that'll end the inning. Second inning coming up. Arenado is going to hit first.
All right, our cold hard facts are brought to you by Clean Crisp Coors Light, and we're going to take a look at the active home run leaders against the Giants. Well, Adrian Gonzalez, Matt Kemp, Troy Tulowitzki, and all of a sudden here come a couple of Rockies, Arenado and Gonzalez. And for Arenado, he's done all his damage in 55 games, and that's what stands out. That's our cold hard facts brought to you by Clean Crisp Coors Light.
.316. Oh, check that. That's not right. Arenado, .316, and he takes a pitch outside for a ball. 1 for 4 with a home run on Thursday, and he had a couple of hits last night. And a call strike. 3 for 9 lifetime against Cueto with a home run. Gerardo Parra to follow. 1-2.
Hard breaking ball right down below the zone. Arenado, he will go out of the strike zone. Very aggressive.
Got him. All right, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, yesterday the Giants made a roster move. They designated for assignment Ben Mazzaro to make room on the 40-man roster for reliever Albert Suarez. Bruce Bochy said that he will be using Suarez as a long reliever, that they need help in that area, especially with Contos on the DL. He said he's got 4 pitches. He can throw up to 95 miles an hour, and he's got very good stuff, and he's excited to get to use them. Gentlemen.
And he's a big leaguer for the first time. Good for him. Here's Parra hitting at .284. Parra 3 for 5 on Thursday. 0 for 4 in the game last night. He's had more at bats in this lineup against Cueto than anybody else. And a strike.
So if you're Albert Suarez, it's a pretty nice yard to walk into and be able to call yourself a big leaguer for the first time.
Absolutely. Duffy is in at third. 1-2.
Oh, a nice two-seam movement. Just running away from Parra.
Parra's got 9 hits and 29 at bats against Cueto. 5 extra base hits of those 9. And this is hit out to Joe Panik. 2 outs.
Joe Panik going down with a knee.
You got to keep an eye if you're an infielder, how with the drizzle, how all of a sudden the infield might play a little differently. And how do you make sure everything works? Just go down to a knee. Can't do it at short. Here's Reynolds, and Reynolds gets jammed and he swings and misses.
That's big time movement on that two-seamer today. I mean, that's almost like a little left-handed cutter running in hard on right-handed hitters. I mean, I want to start my career over again, and I want to be Johnny Cueto. And he just looks like he's having too much fun out there.
Nope. 2 balls and 1 strike. Two and 2.
What does Johnny Cueto give you? Well, half the time you're going to get a fastball, and he'll cut the fastball. He'll throw a changeup, slider, curveball. But then that tells you half the story, because half the time he's going to do you a big windup. After that, he's going to give you an abbreviated quick step like that. So good at being able to upset the timing of the hitter, and that's what it's all about on a wet, damp day here on the Bay.
Foul back. Had a pretty good rip. And the payoff. Got him, and that'll end the inning. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Cueto. Buster Posey, he's going to hit first.
On CSN Bay Area is brought to you by AAA. Get a free Giants all-season blanket. Restrictions apply. Go to AAA.com/Giants or to a AAA branch for details.
Well, check out the Silver Slugger 3-pack. Access to 3 games starting at $99, including the June 25th game against the Phillies. And we're giving away Madison Bumgarner Silver Slugger bobbleheads to the first 40,000 fans. And it's courtesy of Chevron. sfgiants.com/minipacks. Here's Posey. No score. And Posey takes down low. Mr. Posey yesterday took 0 for 4. 2 for 2 on Thursday night. And here he ropes this one on the ground to Arenado. And Arenado throws him out. And that'll bring up Brandon Belt. Belt's coming up, hitting at .320, 4 home runs. 21 runs batted in for Belt. 1 for 2 last night. 2 for 7 in the series.
Take a look at the hot spots in the strike zone for Brandon Belt. I mean, the only thing he's really not doing well with is up and in above the hands. Other than that, he's got it covered.
A ball and a strike. And a bit outside. Overshift is on for Belt. Arenado playing on the left side. I think he loves that. Then all of the plays on the left side are his.
Yeah, I think you're right. And he can just about cover it all.
3-1.
I think Brandon Belt should just get in the batter's boxes and have a 3-ball count. Save time.
Just go right to it.
I mean, he is so good at getting pitches out of pitchers.
Belt fouls it out of play. It's 3-2. All right. Umbrella, bobblehead, garlic fries. 3-2.
Got to share the happy.
And the walk.
Great at bat. And we've been saying that a lot lately about Brandon Belt. Great at bat.
So here's Pence.
%19 of the time he's going to walk. That's the third highest walk ratio in the major leagues. Just gets on base.
Pence with 3 hits last night. His average up to 296. 1 ball and no strikes with Crawford on deck.
First time that Gray's been in the stretch today. The gaps are wet here at the ballpark. You'll see line drives skip through the gaps. They're a little hotter than they normally are. And the same thing can be said about the infield, although infield not as damp as the outfield. It still has got a layer of water on it.
Double play ball. 6-4-3, and that'll end the inning. So both teams now with a double play, and we'll head to the third. 0-0.
Baseball on CSN Bay Area is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com.
No score.
Hey, here comes Ruby.
Yep.
And friends.
And LeMahieu is going to take a strike.
Well, if you're going to get on the Ruby, you got to bring your good attitude, and it looks like they have all done that very thing. Keep our eye on that boat.
LeMahieu takes another strike. It's 0-2. 0 for 4 last night, which is really a shocker. And that runs a bit in tight to DJ LeMahieu, who in 14 at bats against Cueto has 5 hits. In the dirt, 2-2. On deck is Tony Walters. Foul down the right field line and out of play.
Meanwhile, Looks like the Evil Empire just showed up. Now, what kind of a ship is that?
I don't know. I'm really suspicious because it doesn't look like there's anybody on it. I'm saying there's like 300 people underneath.
It's the ghost ship. Ominous.
Roll to Crawford. One Brandon to another.
Well, June has some highly anticipated interleague showdowns coming to AT&T Park. June 7th and 8th. Red Sox coming for a 2-game series, and later on in the month, June 27th and 28th, the Oakland Athletics are coming to the other side of the bay. So if you want tickets, they're going fast. You might want to call or go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
Yep.
Danger. Keep out.
Yeah. Walters rolls it foul. .159 with 4 runs batted in. 1 for 5 on Thursday.
And he can run.
And the pitch is wide to even the count. Hey, the Potomac's coming in.
Now, that's a vessel.
Yeah, that is. Hit out into Triple's alley where Pence says, I got this one. And he does. 2 outs.
Hey, Will Clark's here.
All right, Will. It is great always having the thrill at the park. And really what he's done now is he's gone incognito.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, that old fellow wears that uni pretty good.
Yeah, he does. He's an old player.
He's going to get himself a brat.
Or 2.
Here's John Gray. And judging by how John Gray looks at the plate, he looks like he can hit.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a pretty good hack. And he hadn't even swung the bat yet. Not bad. If he's moving it forward, he's a threat.
One and 2. Side retired, 3rd strikeout for Cueto. Now for the Giants, Crawford, Blanco, and Cueto. They're coming up.
We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Time now for our Togo's big play. The Togo's away. We go back to last night, down 4-0 with 2 men on bottom of the second inning, 2-strike count. And Brandon Crawford does this. Hits his 4th home run of the year, a 3-run shot. It made it a 4-3 ball game, and it got the Giants dugout right back in it. They would go on to win and finish the comeback by a score of 6-4. That is our Togo's big play, the Togo's way.
Right, Mr. Bumgarner, after that second inning, said no more. It's one of 2 of the Crawford bobbleheads handed out today.
Now they're recognizing his gold glove and his silver bat. That is the silver bat bobblehead. I want to get that. I want to get that. I want to get that.
We'll take care of that for you. 255 for Crawford. 4 home runs, 14 driven in. There's Brandon lurking. Hit towards left, but right at Parra, who makes the play. Here's Blanco.
One thing that has really been steady, and the Giants have seen the Rockies a couple times now, once in Colorado and here in this series. Colorado Rockies defense is fantastic. They consistently make big plays day in, day out. Anchored by a couple of Gold Glovers. I mean, they got several guys that could be candidates. DJ LeMahieu and Nolan Arenado are incumbents.
And a call strike to Blanco, hitting at 298. Blanco took an 0 for 4 yesterday. Swing and a miss. Another again 2. Johnny Cueto on deck.
Did you bring your bag?
Yep.
So did they. Just not used to bringing a slicker when you come out to AT&T. You don't see a lot of rain here.
That is a fact.
But a wet winter. Now it's been a wet spring in California. Sierra is still getting snow. The rivers are full. The reservoirs are full. Groundwater's filling up. Exactly what this state needed.
Hey, we like to keep those hills as green as long as you can.
Well, they're green now. Beautiful.
And Blanco stays alive.
Sauce Brothers. Yeah. Sunset Bay.
I agree with you. That's a ghost ship.
Yeah, that's. You don't want that one following you.
No. Out of play again.
I don't think they let you play music on the deck of that boat.
No. I think they're just going to let that one go underneath the Golden Gate Bridge. Just let it go.
Yeah. Say goodbye.
Maybe John might run into it during the offseason.
I'd like to know what that ship is for.
And LeMahieu goes down to knees and backhands it. 2 outs. Warriors playoff central right here on CSN Bay Area. Hour-long coverage today. It'll start at 4:30. Warriors playoff central. We'll be watching.
Well,
we'll be listening.
Yeah, he's got his lid on.
Cueto fouls it back. This guy's ready.
He's feeling it. We're all rooting for the Dubs. We're all rooting for the Sharks. Great time to be a Bay Area fan.
0-2. Cueto making friends.
Well, if he gets any looser, he'd be falling asleep in the batter's box. He's relaxed.
Right about now. And fouls it back.
JT Snow's here.
Yes, he is. He brought along a friend. Is that Buster Posey's friend?
Yeah, it is. Buster Posey's friend, Hunter Pence. Good friend.
Foul back and out of play. It stays at 0-2.
There's our partners, John Miller, Dave Fleming, and best engineer in the game, Lee Jones behind him.
And Cueto out swinging. First strikeout for John Gray. Through 3. Nothing.
Baseball, greater coverage of baseball is brought to you by T-Mobile. And last night we saw the best anthem ever. Metallica played an anthem, and then Lars Ulrich threw out the first pitch, so it didn't end there. James Hetfield got on top of the visitor dugout and he sang happy birthday to Willie Mays, who celebrated his 85th birthday, and then the Giants came back down 4-0. It was a great night at the Yard, and that's our T-Mobile baseball.
Can I add a group that maybe is tied with Metallica?
Yeah.
Huey
Lewis and the News. Don't see enough of them. They do a great anthem.
Oh, my goodness. Here's Blackman, who rolled out to Belt, hit the ball sharply to Belt to open up the ball game. Well, Rockies have had a few of those in this series, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
So Blackman aboard, and here's Story.
I mean, you make a good pitch right in the hands of a guy, and he fights it off, and he throws a lawn dart in the left field. It does frustrate you.
Here's Story. Story did pick up a base hit in the first. So Blackman with 2 steals on the year. He's at first. Remember, Cueto's got a good move. Blackman's got a pretty good lead. He should be careful. And tight 1-0.
Trevor Story still getting established here at the big league level. But he is scary dangerous. you face a guy and you start to work the strike zone. Not really sure where the hot spots are. Well, with his type of power, I mean, he's going to make you pay for your mistakes.
And a good pitch to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Like a hanging slider or a cutter. Didn't have a lot of break to it, but hey, if it gets you a strike or an out, it's a great pitch.
It worked.
Check that runner. That was close. C.B. Buckner, the umpire at first base today. There may have been a little bit of a lean. That was close. That was our Exmo. It's brought to you by your local Toyota dealer, giving you the look, and Blackman indeed did get back safely. Always easier when you have the Exmo. Now you can't put a tag on any quicker than what Brandon Bell is doing. But you have to have a strike in order to really put it on good. On Wotus, I mean, he's like a continual conversation with Chad Chop and Sean Dunston. I tell you, I think they got him. I think they got him.
They may have.
This is the look right here that leads you to believe they have a chance.
He's out.
Yeah, he's out.
So our guys are getting ready. Open the gate. You can do it. There you go. Come on. Come on. We're on the clock.
They don't start the clock until they actually put the headphones on. So
what? So you get the fishing net.
Already
caught that guy. Good catch.
A few obstacles down there.
This replay review is presented by Xfinity. It's like miniature golf, man. Get those obstacles in front.
Where's the windmill?
Well, the new screen adds a bit more to the whole deal. Got him. I told Charlie to be careful, didn't I?
Well, you did. Yeah, you suggested it. But that little bit of a lean towards the bag, and that's what got him exposed. But you really have to applaud the quick tag from Brandon Belt. I mean, that really completed the out at first. So, hey, now the base stealer's out.
Love replay.
You're back in your windup. Yeah.
Span coming in, and he's going to make the running catch. And let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
All right, gentlemen, time to recognize our Giants in the community. It is sponsored by PG&E. We've got two today, Denard Span and Hunter Pence. Fans have nominated both of them to be finalists for the Humanitarian Award. It's given out by All Stars of Giving. Both of them have a chance to win $10,000 for their charities of choice. For Denard, it's the Denard Span Foundation. He helps single parents. And for Hunter Pence, it is for Make-A-Wish Greater Bay Area. Good luck to both. Fans can still vote allstarsofgiving.com. Dwayne.
All right, Amy, thanks. Here's Gonzalez, who taps this one foul. Gonzalez bounced into a double play. It's amazing how that pickoff changes the entire inning. You go from stressful, the guy that can steal a bag at first, nobody out, the beef coming up. And replay is just the whole system is just fabulous.
Yeah, well, you've suddenly changed your tune a bit.
Look,
huh?
when you're 1 for 10, you really have to enjoy that one.
Yeah, I was starting to doubt the system myself. But when it sort of turns away an inning. I mean,
it's unbelievable. It's quick. Everybody's right on top of it.
We love it.
Cueto spears it, and that'll end the inning. So with the help of this system, it remains 0-0.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
We have reached the bottom of the 3rd inning. Check that. The bottom of the 4th inning. No score. Giants don't have a hit, and it'll be Span to lead things off. So first time around for John Gray. Had 1 walk, and he had a strikeout, and he got a double play ball.
Well, he's had good stuff. Late movement. But now they've seen him. Yep. Now they have an idea about the velocity of his fastball, the late movement of his fastball, the type of breaking ball he's got. And it's amazing what you can learn in 1 at bat. And let's see how they apply it the second time through.
2-0. Panik, Duffy, all to follow. Three and 0. Yes, very happy.
Well, the gang's all here.
Yeah, come to the park. Put your Spider-Man outfit on.
Oh, it is Marvel Day.
Good pitch. 3 balls and 1 strike. Span rolled one to Trevor Story in the 1st inning and was thrown out. And there's a line drive into left field, a base hit. First hit of the game for the Giants.
So the second time through, you take what you learned in your first at bat, apply it. To me, like Denard Span was going up there thinking the opposite way the entire at bat. Tell you, it wound up being a pretty nice play from Gerardo Parra because he came in hard. And that's the first hit of the game, and everybody on that field knows it. So he's coming there trying to catch it, and that ball, because it's wet out there, skimmed on him, does a nice job of keeping that ball in front of him. He's thinking I have a play, and now he's got to back off. Good play.
He's pretty good.
He's a Gold Glover.
Here's Panik. Panik hit a soft line drive to Trevor Story in the 1st. Walters are going to go out and have a word. Out of play down the left field line.
You know, there's a play that it's called a Bach move. If you're out there in your stretch position and you're a right-handed pitcher, you bend your left knee just a little bit, which gives the illusion to the runner at first base that you're coming home. That little, just a little slight bend, you just kind of show it, and then you turn around and throw to first base. It's called a Bach move. And he may have done that, and I think Felden Colbreth, the plate umpire, may have told Walters, the catcher, go out and warn him not to do that again.
Out of play.
And I think umpires will, on occasion, give young players, young pitchers, warnings. As it is, it's a pretty quick move, and we, you know, mentioned that Gray's not a little guy. He's 6'4", 240. I mean, but he's got quick feet, and he really shows it on his move to first base.
Down low to Panik. It's 1-2. He's from Oklahoma. Had 96 days in the big leagues. One and two. Span goes on the ground. Panik retired. Span to second. Here's a McDonald's True Stories. April 15th last year against the Rockies. Matt Duffy, first career home run off of Boone Logan. Gone.
That was halfway up the bleachers too.
Remember, he hadn't hit one in college. So had a few in the minor leagues. So here he is. He bounced the ball up the middle that Story cut off and threw him out. Giants with a runner in scoring position here in the fourth. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
I asked Duffy about that. I said, why no home runs in college? He goes, well, we played in Blair Field. And Blair Field in Long Beach, I mean, I used to be a bat boy there when I was 8, 9 years old. It's a big yard.
Yeah.
And they get wind blowing in out of right field. But I said, well, yeah, but didn't you have any away games? So I understand the Blair Field part, but a lot of those college fields down there in Southern California, they're bandboxes.
More work for Trevor Story.
So bottom line, he didn't really have an answer for that. Just other than to say that I wasn't that kind of a hitter then. Well, he is now. Santa Clara. A lot of alumni from University of Santa Clara. The Bronco Nation here in force.
We'll get some of those hats maybe next year.
Well, half our front office is from Santa Clara, so you got to wait till they get them.
There you go. Here's Buster Posey. Buster bounced out to third in the second. Swing. Ain't gonna miss. No balls and one strike. Time to regroup. At least that's maybe what's going through the mind of Buster Posey.
You just don't see him swing at balls out of the strike zone, especially early in an at bat.
Walters asked for time.
Got good speed with Span at second base. He should get a good jump with 2 outs. Great arms on the corner with Parra and Gonzalez, and a very good assist arm with Charlie Blackmon in center field. He had 9 assists last year, so they're all capable of throwing you out at home.
Kind of a hanger. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Walt Weiss was not happy with that call. He thought that pitch was right there.
Look out. Right over the on deck circle. It's 1-2.
Hey, the new screen is working.
What it cost the Giants in screen eventually is going to save the Giants money in baseball bats.
Well, yeah. And potential lawsuits. But hey, if it makes it a safer environment, I'm all for it.
Absolutely. Foul back. It turned out to be pretty nice right now. I do not see any drizzle at all. Another packed house. Ooh. You wouldn't want to play here, huh?
Well, I know. Where else would you rather be? I agree.
1-2. Down and in to Buster Posey, 2-2. Dodgers won today behind Clayton Kershaw. They beat Toronto 6-2 in Toronto. Toronto will be here Monday night. So Posey waiting on the 2-2 from Gray. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Span stranded. 5th inning coming up. No score.
In honor of Mother's Day, the team will be wearing pink jerseys, and you can pre-order one of these limited edition game used jerseys. Other items available for pre-order include caps, locker tags, bases, and balls. And you want to pre-order, send an email to gameused@sfgiants.com or go to the Giants Dugout store. Again, send an email to gameused@sfgiants.com, and you can have a game used Mother's Day item.
Here's Arenado. Struck out on the 2nd. Followed by Parra, and then Reynolds. And a strike on the outside corner. Cueto has allowed 2 singles. He has an issue to walk. And he's got 3 swinging strikeouts. And is nothing in 2. No score. Is this game moving along?
Change up away.
And that's going to stay foul.
Good thing. I mean, that'd have been a thing of beauty if it's fair.
Yeah.
No way to defend that. Matt Duffy is not going to play even on the grass against Nolan Arenado.
So it's 0-2 to Arenado. Outfield straight away. And this pop-up is going to be over the backstop and out of play.
Oh yeah, high fives. You earned it. Smile. That's a happy selfie.
Low.
Now, the number that stands out, 351 average, is pretty impressive. That's when he's behind in the count. Like now, 1-2.
He's trying to get Arenado to fish. He did in the 2nd inning. But again, this is the 2nd at bat for Arenado. And a different game plan. So Cueto rubbing up a new baseball, getting it just the way he likes it. Parra watching from the on deck circle. And then it turns out Cueto didn't like the ball at all.
Yeah, had no strikes in it.
Three and two.
That's a good teaser right there with 2-2. And from Arenado's perspective, and that's a good take. I mean, he's aggressive. He knows Cueto's going to be around the zone. That's a slider that just fell off the plate about a width of a ball.
So Arenado will take the walk.
And the haircut. And the shave. Fastball that just goes up and in, and he almost walks into it. And if you come into a hitter, I think that's the kind of reaction you like if you're a pitcher. Not that you were trying to do it in a 3-2 count.
Parra bounced out to second.
But, I mean, that was a lot of animation.
Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. Got him. Wow.
Well, I don't think they put a play on it. You just got a guy up there who's capable of hitting 30 home runs. I mean, you're not going to hit and run with him. But Arenado I think it was just a straight steal. And that wasn't even close. Buster Posey right now is throwing as well as I've ever seen him throw. And he can't get rid of the ball any quicker out of the squat, throwing runners out.
0-2. Such an odd looking play, though.
It is. I mean, Parra is just not the kind of guy you hit and run with. That's why I don't think it was. But Arenado may have been half ticked off because of the ball 4 pitch under his chin.
And a base hit for Parra. So 1 out single, and here's Reynolds. Reynolds struck out looking in the second. Parra, 5 steals on the year. And Cueto runs that first pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. On the ground towards the hole, and a base hit. So a couple of C&I ground balls, and Cueto now is facing LeMahieu with runners at first and second. LeMahieu bounced out to Crawford in the third.
Now the good news is you're getting ground balls. The bad news is that they're finding holes. LeMahieu, we've seen him hit 7th, 2nd, 9th, 1st. This is a guy who could hit 3rd, 4th, or 5th in any lineup and not embarrass himself.
Yeah, that's true. Look out down the right field line. Foul, 0-2.
But if you're the Giants, you got the right guy up there if you're looking for a double play. You saw the graphic. DJ LeMahieu has hit into 6 double plays.
No balls, 2 strikes. Tapped. That's 1 and 2. Just how my partner drew it up. Belt to lead things off. League action. It's going to start Monday. It's Korean Heritage Night on the 9th, and on Tuesday, Japanese Heritage Night. Wednesday, it's day baseball here at the ballpark at 12:45. So come on out. Giants, Blue Jays, sfgiants.com/tickets.
Smile, Smooth. They were taking pictures.
Smiling, baby.
Yep. Doubleheader for these guys.
Here's Belt. What do you think Belt did in the second inning?
Walked.
He walked. Good call.
So the bet is how often or how soon is he going to get to the 3-ball count? How many pitches is it going to take?
1 ball and 1 strike.
On base percentage of .449. That's doing it.
Belt rolls this one right to LeMahieu. So Belt's retired.
Just haven't been that many hard hit balls off John Gray today. I mean, his stuff's been very good. Now, granted, he may have a slight edge on these guys because they haven't seen him, but still, what we have seen is a mid-90s velocity with 2 types of movement on the fastball, 2 types of breaking ball, and really a nice command. He just hadn't made many mistakes out over the middle of the plate.
Here's Pence. Pence hit into a double play. First pitch runs inside to Hunter Pence.
Father and son.
Yep.
This could be a first game. What do you think?
Yep, maybe. Bring snacks if you've got one that age. Lots of them.
Yeah. Like a backpack full.
Yeah, and bring some for Mom. Bring some for Dad.
See how Gray has used his pitches. 65% has been fastball. But that doesn't really tell you the whole story, because I think what he has done is a nice job of using the 2-seam and the 4-seam grips, which in essence at mid-90s speed is like 2 different pitches.
Three and one.
Yeah, but I think Dad's figured it out.
Yeah, he's got snacks. I bet those are Cheerios. What do you think?
Yeah. Goldfish.
Not close. Second walk issued. Crawford hit the ball hard. He lined out to left field in the 3rd inning. Oh yeah, just like the old man. Yep. Oh, back to a Cheerio.
Yep. I would say that youngster is going to be very entertained by his old man.
Their grandmas all over Northern California smiling right now.
Yeah, as they should.
Here's the first pitch to Brandon Crawford. And he takes a healthy cut and fouls it back.
Okay, he's on that outside pitch. I mean, that front shoulder is locked solid. He's getting great plate coverage right now. Good backside hip throw right through the ball. And we always brag about the balance he has in his swing, which explains why he hit over 20 home runs last year. Led this Giant team in long balls. But it's really true, and whatever speed you throw up there, he always seems to be able to let that ball travel, get deep to him, and get his lower body in the swing.
And a quick 0-2 to Crawford.
Like Walters wanted a slider, breaking ball down below the strike zone. It's been a pretty good go-to pitch when Gray's been ahead in the count today. Now he changed it up. That's 96-mile-an-hour two-seam movement, and that almost went right by Walters. That's how good the late movement was.
So Blanco on deck. Got him.
So 1-2 slider at 88 miles per hour. Really more of a cut, but it's a pretty big cut if it's a cut. Take a look at the spin. It'll tell us. And that's a slider. You can see the circle. Even a little bit of a hanger at 88 miles per hour. If it's got quick movement on the end of it, it can be a strikeout pitch. Third strikeout for Jon Gray.
Gregor Blanco bounced out to second. Rolls this one under the glove of Reynolds and back to Reynolds, and that'll end the inning. Giants strand a runner. We will head to the sixth. It remains 0-0.
As we head to the top of the sixth inning, a reminder to check out MLB TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service. Will deliver everything you have come to expect and more. You can watch every out-of-market game live in HD on over 400 supported devices. Go to MLB.tv for details.
Rockies catcher Tony Walters to hit first. Then it's Jon Gray, and then it's Charlie Blackmon. And the first pitch is a bit high. 1 ball and no strikes. There's a bunt. Cueto will tag out Walters. 1 out.
Walters getting booed in this play as the play took Johnny Cueto right into the baseline. I mean, he didn't know if he should go to the base or should he just put the tag on it. And Walters, being a little creative, it almost looked like he was trying to dive between the legs. And in the end, Cueto gets his man, but that is a unique look.
Now he hit his helmet right on Cueto's left knee. See, right there, right actually above it a little bit.
I've not seen a play like that before.
Yeah, just come out to the park. You never know what you're going to see.
I guess.
Here's Gray, swing and a miss. Well, Cueto took some inventory, and look, if it's a muscle, you dinged him on the muscle above the knee, probably feel it tonight and tomorrow.
Neither team has really been able to ignite with the bats. The pitching has been that good.
No, C.B. Buckner says that's a foul. Well, John Gray's not making the call look very good here.
Well, if you get out of the batter's box, this ball makes contact with you, you're out. So he leaves the batter's box.
Yeah, hit the bat, didn't it?
Hit the bat a second time. And that's what C.B. Buckner saw at first base, which is what they'll get sorted out. Comes up, now the bat comes back here, and it makes contact with it as a foul ball.
And now I'm sure they'll have a look at it. It's like, how could they miss that? So C.B. Buckner right away called it. And did they talk him out of it?
Unless he's saying he's out of the box when he made contact with it. Buckner already, he said it hit twice, but Gilden Colbreth may be ruling that he was out of the box. Well, Weiss is not buying any of this, and this is going to get into a heated argument with Weiss. And they're saying, well, hey, look, and that's Eric Young, number 21, with the coaching first base of the Rockies. And he's saying, wait, you called it. You hit the bat. This has got to be a foul ball. You called it. Why are you changing it? So Colbreth had ruled that he was out of the box, made contact with the ball, therefore he's out. Then the Giants get an out. Goes as a 2 unassisted.
Non-reviewable. Here's Blackman. Blackman is 1 for 2.
Well, like you said, come out to the yard, you're going to see things you've never seen before.
Maybe 2 or 3 things.
Yeah, an inning.
That's true. There's a strike at the knees. And just a bit off the plate.
I have a little cut to that changeup, trying to wrap it around the outside corner.
And a souvenir to our left.
Hey, lefty got it.
All right. Here you go. Look out. Foul.
Psyched. That is the look of happiness right there. Big league hardball. And even the old guys will stare.
What's in the other hand? Is that ice cream?
I think it's something they brought from home.
2-2 pitch. Into the gap. Nobody's going to get this one. Blackman's on the move. And he'll stop at second with a double. Let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, you're well aware that reliever Corey Guerin induced a double play yesterday to get out of the 8th inning. Bruce Bochy liked it a lot, said today that was huge. He also went on to say that Guerin has really softened the blow since Contos and Romo both had to go on the disabled list. He went on to say how versatile Guerin is. He can use him in the 6th, 7th, 8th, even use him to close if needed, and he's added a ton of value to that bullpen. Guys?
Yep. Corey Guerin, and we saw that last year when he got called up in September.
Well, he's healthy after he had Tommy John surgery. It took a while for him to get his strength back and his recovery time back. And he's back.
Trevor Story has one of the 4 hits. Check that, one of the 5 hits for the Rockies. Here he takes a strike. Hit a soft line drive into center field that Span tracked on with a nice play. And Cueto's pitch is low. 72 pitches now for Johnny Cueto. Not close. 2 balls and a strike. No score. Giants have only had 1 hit. They've had 3 base runners. A hit and 2 walks.
The Giants have had 1 base runner reach second. The Rockies now have had 2 base runners reach second base. That's how dominant the pitching has been in this game.
Driven to right. Side retired. Story hit it right on the nose. Cueto is going to hit first.
Baseball on CSN Bay Area is brought to you by Toyota. It's Toyota time. For big savings on legendary Toyota quality, take a test drive today. Toyota, let's go places. By Kelly Moore Paints, celebrating 70 years as your neighborhood paint store. And by Xfinity. X1 from Xfinity will change the way you experience TV.
No score here at AT&T Park as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Cueto, Span, Panic, Duffy, and Posey to hit here in the 6th. As Cueto bunts this one, and he bunts it right at Reynolds. And Reynolds is going to tag him out. Cueto, give him a kiss.
He may have. Hey, how you like me now? Yeah, you need to loosen up, Johnny Cueto. You play this game too tight.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he goes through life. Well, perhaps we all should go through life like that.
Here's Span.
You got to find the happy.
Span singled in the 4th inning, and that's the only hit the Giants have.
He has found the happy.
Panic to follow. And that's fouled. It's 0-2. Jon Gray's been good.
He's been very good. I'm impressed with the consistency of movement that he's showing with that fastball. 2-seam, 4-seam.
No overshift, but Story is playing right behind the bag at second. And this is down low, 1-2. Pitch count wise, it's really not an issue.
No, not at 68. And just really has had one inning where he's gone over the 15 pitch mark. That was in the 4th. The rest of the time been very economical.
And he struck him out swinging. 2 outs.
Breaking ball's been a good one. I mean, you don't see many 89-mile-an-hour sliders that are this big, and for him, I mean, that has been a strikeout pitch for him against righties and lefties. Back foot slider, see you later.
Joe Panik is 0 for 2. And he takes wide.
Those hats never get old.
Yeah, we're going to see those a lot throughout the course of this season. The thing I liked about those hats was the video of Jeffrey Leonard making the commercial about those hats.
Yeah, he nailed it.
It was great.
Absolutely nailed it.
What did he say? Just like me, warm and fuzzy?
We're warm and furry. Just like me. Well, when all is said and done, we found out there was a warm and fuzzy furry side of Jeffrey Leonard.
Absolutely. Panik dribbles this one foul. 2-2. They're a hit.
Well, and there's functional.
And functional.
A lot of nights in this ballpark where that's what you should be wearing. Should have had those at Candlestick.
Absolutely. And Panik strikes out 96, and that'll end the inning. 5 strikeouts for Gray. Cueto going back out. He'll face Carlos Gonzalez. 0-0.
Toyota game summary. It's brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. And it's been all about pitching in this one. There's no score as we head to the top of the 7th inning. And let's compare the two starting pitchers. Just one hit allowed from John Gray, 5 through 6 innings from Johnny Cueto. And look at the pitch count. 74 from Gray, 75 from Cueto. They have just been in total command. The Giants have left 2 runners on. The Rockies have left 2 runners on. And that's our Toyota game summary, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer.
Here's Cueto to face Gonzalez. And the first pitch runs inside for a ball, 1-0.
And we're not talking about a big strike zone either today,
No.
Kai, for these guys.
No. Shaves the outside corner for a strike to even the count. Panic. Now we'll hustle. And Gonzalez is retired.
In regards to the strike zone, Fielded Culbreth has been very consistent, and it's been a solid zone. Hasn't had big corners to it. That's all you can ask for if you're a big league player.
Arenado is 0 for 1. He struck out in the 2nd, then drew a walk in the 5th. Popped him up. Belt over by the seats and just out of play. That ball just kept drifting and drifting.
Usually you get pushed that comes back into the field with pop-ups down the right side. This one, not even the boarding house reach of Brandon Belt could gather it up. But that's kind of the way it's been with Arenado. I mean, he doesn't have any breaks usually go against him against the Giants. He has been an unbelievable opponent in what he's been able to do against the Giants since he's put on that Rockies uni.
Pounds this one off his foot. It's got a guard on it, and I think it hit the guard. Which would be the first time in a long time we've seen the ball actually find the guard.
All right, let's take a look.
Or maybe not.
2-seam fastball. Oh, just above it, right in the shin. I mean, that's the type of a play could break a guy's leg.
Yeah.
As hard as he hit this ball, I mean, he hits this ball good.
We saw, remember years ago, Jermaine Dye with the A's?
Yeah.
Same thing.
I mean, that was solid. And he's having a hard time putting weight on it. Well, if you're Walt Weiss, you hold your breath. I mean, this is your guy. Two-seam fastball running down and in. I mean, that's the thing about balls that are hit into your leg or your foot or your ankle. I mean, sometimes you can square them up. And as strong as he is, it literally can break your leg. You got to go right back down there, don't you?
Well, you would think.
Posey has put down curveball slider away, and both times Cueto has said no, so he wants to go back inside. Maybe a changeup.
Blanco. 2 down.
He just missed that one. That was not a hanger either.
Here's Gerardo Parra, who's 1 for 2. Parra singled between Belt and Panic in the 5th. Blanco on the move, heads up, Gregor! And he dropped it.
Now, in the end, just the obstacle of the wall you're running full bore into hits him just, I don't know if he even got a glove on it. Yeah, just in the base of the thumb. So a rare drop from the glove of Blanco.
But that's a tough play because you'd like to have a little bit more air underneath that fly ball so you can get to a spot.
Nice
1-2.
Backdoor with that breaking ball. I mean, both guys are just putting on a clinic with command of all their stuff. Inside corner, outside corner, front door sinkers, backdoor sliders. Neither pitcher has really given anybody a chance to just get long and get both cheeks into a baseball.
Third base side. No chance.
Parra just runs too well. So Arenado hits a ball right on the screws, gets a big league hang with him. Parra hits one off the end of the bat, and it's a swinging bunt. And that's baseball. But it will get Reynolds up with Cueto out in the stretch. And Reynolds has lots of power.
Well, also you got to keep an eye on Parra. He can steal you a bag. And tight, 1 ball and no strikes. No score here in the 7th inning. That's right, no score.
Straight away in the outfield, slightly played to pull with panic at second base.
Two and 0.
So on a 2-0 count, Johnny Cueto going to take a walk. Reload mentally.
Tapped foul. 2 balls and 1 strike. Reynolds' lifetime against Cueto. 3 for 14. Here you go. Thank you. Good fan.
Good fan.
You see people all the time that do that, and then we also hear from other folks, do we have to give the ball away if we're an adult? No, you don't.
You do not.
3 and 1.
I had a lady ask me the other day, we walked through the halls of AT&T, and she says, you know, I've never had a ball. If I get one, do I have to give it up? And I said, you never had a ball? She goes, no, I've been coming for years. So we got her a baseball, and you thought we were giving her the crown jewels. She thought that was pretty cool.
See if Parra goes 3 and 1. If you just joined us, Cueto picked off Charlie Blackmon in the 4th inning.
Well, that was close. I don't know it's close enough to challenge.
No, I don't believe so. Center field for Span. Side retired. Duffy, Posey, Belt, Pence coming up. 0-0.
It's tomorrow for the conclusion of this 4-game series. Giants taking on the Rockies. You'll see it at 1 o'clock. Pregame live at 12:30 right here on CSN Bay Area. Plus complete pre and post game coverage, and Giants insider Alex Pavlovich will give you many insights. The home of the authentic Giants fan is right here at CSN. Jeff Samardzija going to close things out for the Giants in this series against Colorado. It has been a well-played series, except for Thursday.
I don't remember much about that game. Here's Duffy. Duffy fouls it back.
Sharks, Warriors. Yep. Gamer babe.
Breaking ball. Low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Duffy has hit 2 ground balls, both to Trevor Story. Giants have had 3 base runners, a single and 2 walks. And those were spread out. Curveball and a strike. Gets 1 and 2.
Most of his breaking balls have been the slider, and they've been quick, but that curveball has been an effective pitch as well. That last one at 77 miles per hour had Duffy way out front.
Buster Posey getting ready. Then Belt and then Pence. Three and 2. Duffy trying to reach to lead off this inning. Hit out into shallow right field for LeMahieu. 1 out.
So a 3-2 slider, and Gray had to shake off about 3 times to get to that pitch, and he absolutely paints the corner. Nice pitch.
Posey has bounced out and struck out. Oh, 0-1.
Again, the curveball for a stolen strike 1. So everything that he's been able to throw, he's been able to throw it for strikes in any count. Now they're going to try and get in tight with the fastball.
1 ball and 1 strike.
It's about as bad as he's missed an intended location with any of his pitches. They set that target at the belt inside. Missed out away in the dirt. And Gray's called a lot of his own game. He's shaken off a lot.
And Reynolds has it, and he'll go to the bag. 2 outs for Belt.
Giants just have not been able to take advantage of the hometown. Have not been able to get this crowd into it with the offense. And that guy's the reason why.
Belt has walked and he's grounded out. Right behind Billy Hayes. CB Buckner says, all right, I'll let Ron Qualls handle it.
Ron Qualls, our first base ball dude today. Hasn't had a lot of action down there.
On a play down the left field line. So John Gray again with a quick 0-2.
John Gray came into this ball game with an ERA of 7.98. You're thinking, how is that even possible? Looking at how he is throwing the ball today.
Yeah. Might be very pleased to pitch away from Coors Field. No swing, 2-2.
Nick Lentz, our third base umpire, making the no swing call. Now that's his last start against the Padres, where he struck out 11 in 6 innings, gave up a couple earnings. That's a loss. That's a rough start right there. So judging on that outing in San Diego and here, I mean, he's on a roll right now. And with the 2 starts combined, still his ERA was a 7.98 coming into this game.
Bell hits one to center field. Blackman now stops and makes the catch as it dies in front of the warning track. 8th inning coming up.
Podcast is live on CSNBayArea.com. You can check out Alex Pavlovich as he talks baseball. Pavlovich, csnbayarea.com, also available on iTunes.
Here's LeMahieu. LeMahieu is 0 for 2. And he rolls this one to Belt, and Belt's going to throw to Cueto covering. The old quarterback led Cueto perfectly. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
All right, gentlemen, skipper Bruce Bochy saying to the media that Connor Gillespie may soon get a start at first base. And sure enough, he was doing some work at first base with bench coach Ron Wotus yesterday, taking ground balls. I spent time with Ron today. He said they were just doing routine work, and this isn't anything new for Connor. He played first base in spring training, so they were just getting maintenance in to get him ready for a start. He said the biggest difference, guys, between third and first is that the throw is completely opposite. Gentlemen.
Yeah, well, you go to the other side of the diamond and things just get a little weirder, you know. Here's Walters, who takes a strike. Plus the plays are different. Bunt plays.
Ron Wotus has really been doing a lot of work with Gillespie in his arm slot, throwing to first base. And you're starting to see some really positive results because of the hard work they put in.
This is out of play, and it looks like John Gray's out of the game. Ben Polson is on deck.
I don't think that's going to disappoint anybody in a Giants uniform.
No, I don't either. I've looked at his pitch counts in his other starts. 95, 96, 89. The 0-2 fastball is high, 1-2.
Well, John Gray was outstanding today, if indeed that has come to his day has come to a conclusion. But they're going to protect the 24-year-old, as you see Chad Qualls, the setup man for Colorado. Big sinker baller getting ready.
Blanco. 2 outs. Here's Paulson. So Paulson steps up, hitting at 281. And on one pitch, Joe Panik to Bell. 6-pitch inning. Pence, Crawford, and Blanco, they're going to face a different Rockies pitcher.
Now for our player of the game, it's brought to you by Honda. Johnny Cueto, absolutely, he's our guy. 8 shutout innings in a classic duel. He is matched up with John Gray of the Rockies, and there has not been one run in this game. Johnny Cueto has held serve 8 solid zeros. He's our player of the game, brought to you by Honda.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
So Chad Qualls, the new pitcher now for Colorado. Let's take a look at what he has done in 12 games. 2-0 with a 4.0 ERA. Not really a strikeout guy, but he's a sinker guy, and it's big sink with big velocity. He'll go low to mid-90s with the fastball. A lot of ground balls when he's right, and his breaking ball is the slider. So kind of a two-pitch guy, but a lot of ground balls with both pitches that he throws.
And a strike to Hunter Pence. Pence is 0 for 1. He drew a walk in the 5th. Has not had a lot of luck against Qualls. 0 for 8 in his career.
Yeah, but it's a hard 0 for 8.
Tapped behind the bag at second, and Pence is gone. And here's Crawford. So Walt Weiss is coming out. We got a new pitcher coming in. It's a lefty. It's Boone Logan. We'll be back. All-Star Teacher is brought to you by Provident Credit Union. Now, you need to vote, and you can do that at csnbayarea.com/AST. It is the 10th season of the CSN All-Star Teacher program. The winner receives $20,000 for his or her school. So Boone Logan is on the hill.
Big left-hander. Take a look at what he has done in 12 games. 12 strikeouts in 9 2/3. Good fastball, go low to mid-90s, and a hard slider. And that is the hard slider. It is a swing and miss hard slider, especially if you're swinging at it from the left side.
Crawford is lined out and struck out in this game. And here he shoots one up the middle for a base hit. And that's the second hit for the Giants. And it comes with one out here in the 8th inning.
Oh, and he almost took a chunk of meat off of Boone Logan. I mean, I guarantee he hears this one and smells it. That is right close to his dome, and somehow it gets it by Trevor Story, the shortstop for the Rockies. Rockies bullpen. See the numbers.
Blanco is 0 for 2. He's bounced out twice to second. And he skies this one down the left field line and out of play into a sea of orange.
All right. Now, I mean, that's what it's all about.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
His sister will have that ball in 2 days. Look out. Breaking ball. Misses. So that gentleman gave it to that little guy.
Well, that's
and it made both people happy.
Yeah, it did. It may have made the guy that gave it away a little happier.
That's the smile you're looking for. One ball and one strike. In tight, 2-1. Kelby Tomlinson is on deck.
I mean, that's the look you're looking for if you're a kid. When you bring something home you think is pretty cool and mom lights up like that, yeah. That's what you're looking for. That was a good moment.
Yep. Ooh, late call strike, 2-2.
Yeah, it's a low strike. Haven't seen many of those called. So now you expand and protect.
Crawford had thoughts about going, but then put on the brakes. On the ground, Reynolds, nice play. That's one, and that's two. So Blanco hit it right on the nose, and we'll head to the ninth.
On CSN Bay Area is brought to you by Ring Central. Business communications made simple.
All right, time now for our Ford Right Choice. We always brag about our fans, and here's why. This gentleman got a foul ball, and he picks this young man up in the section just across the aisle and presents him with a big league hard ball. Melts Mom's heart, and everybody's happy.
So you go back and give that man a high five.
Thank you, my friend. You're a good man.
And then he goes back and he goes, ah.
Our Ford Right Choice.
Blackman hits a high fly ball to right field for Pence. Pence will put it away. One out. Here's Story. And that pitch right there was 100.
this will be the last inning that Johnny Cueto is allowed to throw. Pitcher spot in the Giants lineup due to lead off in the bottom of the ninth.
Strike to Story.
Saw Javier Lopez start to get loose in the Giants bullpen. He's thinking about one guy, and that's Gerardo Parra. Even with Carlos Gonzalez on deck, that's not the guy Lopez is thinking about.
Out of play on a fastball in. Foul back. Story had a rip.
Elevate. Right across the letters. Just changing sight lines with the fastball. He kind of put him to sleep with a little stuff down around the knees. And on an 0-2, he went up high. Now you establish fastball across the letters up. You can go right back soft down below the knees, and maybe he'll chase down there. So 2 times he throws fastballs. That last pitch, pretty easy take for Story.
Story steps out. Crawford has it hit off his heel. And Story's aboard. And that'll bring up Gonzalez. Gonzalez is 0 for 3. There's Arenado. Just outside, not by much.
About the width of the ball. Maybe a ball and a half. Carlos Gonzalez likes to extend those arms. He's got plenty of power middle away.
Same spot. It's 2-0.
Now this becomes the biggest pitch of the game for Cueto. But Cueto thinking maybe I just might pick me off another runner.
He picked off Blackman in the 4th. Swing and gonna miss. 2 balls and 1 strike.
And he goes right at him, right across the letters. Gonzalez has definitely gone after that high fastball, and I've been thinking Cueto might go back up there at some point in this at bat. I don't know if he'll challenge right back to back with the high fastballs, but he'll remember that.
And a base hit to left field. So Gonzalez goes the other way. And now Arenado's coming up. And look like Bruce Bochy might be coming out. And he is. So Casillas coming in. And the fans are really going to let Cueto know how they feel about him and his performance today. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and brake experts. We'll be back. After Giants baseball for Esurance Giants postgame live. You're going to get highlights, reaction, analysis, and it's all coming up right after this game. So here's Arenado. Casilla against Arenado has got him out 7 times.
The numbers for Casilla have been on very good. 13th time he's come in. This time he's come into an existing inning. 14 strikeouts in 11 2/3. Against 2 walks, just 8 base runners in 11 2/3. That's how dominant he's been.
He's throwing the curveball a lot. First pitch is wide, 1-0.
And he's got to get after him with 1 out in a, in a nothing ball game. It's not like he's got a base to play with.
1 for 8 for Arenado against Casilla. Story's at second. Gonzalez is at first. And Story will scurry back. A 0-0 ball game here in the 9th. Buster Posey. Two down.
And that is a big out. Arenado very frustrated, slammed his bat into the ground. And Johnny Cueto loving that.
So here's Parra. Parra's 2 for 3 against Cueto. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
That's that tight little curveball he's been so consistent with. Now watch Arenado on the left side of your screen. Gives you an idea of the frustration he felt.
Casilla ready. Close. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Soft stuff in and hard stuff away. Posey knows he's got a weapon with that curveball. It's really been live the last week, 10 days from Casilla. I think he wants to try and save that for a 2-strike count. Just a matter how do you get the 2nd strike.
And Casilla stepping off. Story really isn't going anywhere.
Well, but Johnny Cueto, he can find amusement just about anywhere. Thought that was kind of funny.
Belt. Side retired. Cueto pleased. Giants need a run to go home. Check out CSN Bay Area Warriors Playoff Central, and today it's happening at 4:30. Warriors lead this series 2-0. Pre and post game coverage every Warriors playoff game on CSN Bay Area. Now this crowd is getting into it, and it'll be Kelby Tomlinson who's going to lead things off. Boone Logan stays into the game, and he's staying in primarily because after Tomlinson, it's 2 left-handed hitters. So Tomlinson stepping in, hitting .256. Giants had some good at-bats against Boone Logan in the 8th. And the first pitch strike, and it's 0-1.
Big roundhouse breaking ball. And if you're hitting off of Logan from the right side, I mean, you really have to wait for that breaking ball to get to you. It's like a big frisbee coming in at you from second base. So he backs it up. Slider, slider.
In the dirt, 1-2.
Denard Span, one of those 2 left-handers Kipe was talking about. Joe Panik, the other.
The 1-2 pitch. Into center field and a base hit. So the Giants have speed on the bases and Tomlinson.
Yeah, and Boone Logan thinking he's a little bulletproof with that big breaking ball. The way that Kelby Tomlinson looked on the first 2 pitches that he took in this at bat, Logan's thinking, I got this. He leaves it in the strike zone, knee high, middle in. And Tomlinson, who makes a nice 2-strike adjustment, goes right back up the middle. And you're right, they've got speed on the pass now. Now it's a matter of whether or not Bruce Bochy wants to give up an out with the sacrifice with Denard Span, who's an excellent bunter. A lot going on here. Span's another guy who you could hit and run with. You've got great speed with Tomlinson. You could straight steal him.
You try to bunt for a hit. And he takes it low. 1 ball and no strikes. Span is 1 for 7 against Boone Logan. One ball and no strikes. And the bunt. And the out. And now Panic's going to hit with Duffy to follow.
Well, we already talked about the speed from Tomlinson at second base. But just to review, you've got outstanding arms in the outfield for these Rockies. You got above average arms in left and right, and you got a good assist arm in center. Not as strong, but very accurate.
Joe Panik is 0 for 3. He's faced Boone Logan twice in his career, 0 for 1 with a walk. Duffy to follow.
This will be the last hitter that Boone Logan faces, no matter what.
Good arms in the outfield.
Exceptional arms on the corner, and you take away. You can't really say that Charlie Blackmon in center field is below average. He had 9 assists last year, so everybody out there capable of throwing you out, even with a fast runner like Tomlinson. It all depends on how hard the ball's hit if it gets to the outfield.
Foul off of Panic's foot. And it's 1-2. So that just clipped a toe or maybe the top of his foot.
Well, let's find out on our Exmo. Let's find out on our Exmo.
Looks like
he got his back knee. Couldn't see it the first time.
No, I didn't either. Old foul. Panik stays alive.
That's a good slider right there. He did well to catch a piece of that one. Bruce Bochy looking for a hit that sends everybody in this ballpark home happy.
He can have a nice dinner tonight. And another 1-2 pitch. Got him.
So just lowers his sights a little bit with that slider, and he gets Panik to chase. And he gets the strikeout he was looking for.
So Walt Weiss points right to the bullpen. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts. We'll be back. Game with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th.
New pitcher now for Colorado will be Carlos Estevez, 23-year-old rookie right-hander. Big guy, 6'4", 210 pounders. This is what he's done in 6 games. 6 strikeouts against 4 walks in 7 1/3. He's a hard thrower. We saw him last night. Mid to high 90s with a fastball. He gives you a slider and a changeup. More sliders than changeups.
He faced Duffy last night, and Duffy rolled into a fielder's choice. 5-4. And if you're Tomlinson now at second base, you don't have to wait to see if a ball is going to be caught. You can just go.
You are off on contact.
Nope, outside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Nibbling. I mean, he does technically have a base open. Actually, he's got 2 bases open here with 2 outs, but it's hard to believe that he'd want to pitch around Duffy to get to the guy on deck. Even though Duffy's been hot, swinging it well.
Double look to second. And a strike. So he does not challenge him. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, on the 2-0 count, that pitch right there tells you what Duffy was looking for, 2-0. And it wasn't soft. It wasn't a breaking ball. He was looking for gas. The guy goes mid to high 90s like Estevez can throw, and you're not going to look for Dookie on 2-0.
So Field and Colbreth grants time. It stays at 2 balls and 1 strike. There's your potential winning run. Paints the outside corner 2-2.
That is absolute perfection.
At 95.
So you tip your cap and just be thankful it was the 2nd strike and not the 3rd strike.
Emergency swing by Duffy as he spoils a good pitch.
That was a great pitch. 2-2. You got a shot to go out of the strike zone. And he just shaved a little of the red seam on that baseball. But he lives to see another pitch. He's thinking positive thoughts. And I'm serious when I say that.
And the 2-2. Nice play by Walters. 3-2.
That might be the play of the day. We've seen some good plays today. Walters sitting on the inside corner. He just sets himself and watch the high fastball. He goes up and he catches that ball behind him. I mean, he reaches back. And that ball 360s him.
Yep. Here it's 3-2. Posey's coming up.
That's
in
a
lot
heck
of
of a
ways,
bet.
you almost expect that with the base open, he doesn't have to throw a fastball.
If you're thinking about walk-offs, Buster Posey has done this against the Rockies before. He took Juan Nicasio deep. Now they don't have to pitch to him here. They've got an open base with 2 outs. They can use it. And maybe this little bit of history is still fresh in the mind of Walt Weiss, the skipper of the Rockies.
Outside, Estevez got Posey on a pop-up in the game last night. Today he's bounced out twice, and Gray struck him out in the 4th. The target is in. Actually, the target is moving. On the ground on 1 hop to Arenado, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the 10th. It remains 0-0. Head to the 10th. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
So Corey Guerin, the new pitcher now for the Giants. 13 games he's been in. His ERA of 2.08. Really been throwing the ball well. 9 hits allowed, just 12 base runners, 6 strikeouts. Big time sink with low 90s velocity. He's got a slider and a changeup. Throwing with a lot of confidence right now. And when he's right, you're going to see the ball get on the ground a lot. Kind of a low 3/4 delivery, but with plenty of velocity, and that's what makes him unique.
Here's Reynolds. Reynolds is 1 for 3. 1 ball and no strikes. DJ LeMahieu's on deck. Swinging a tapper foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. Cueto ends up scattering 8 hits, did not allow a run.
He was fantastic.
As was John Gray. Outside, 2-1.
Yeah, it was a good old-fashioned duel today. Gray and Cueto hooking up, but now it's a battle of bullpens.
Right there to make it 2-2. Posey setting up in, and it leaks out over the plate just a little bit. 2-2.
Oh, he was late. Lots of power, lots of threat, lots of danger. And you can say that about just about anybody in this Rockies lineup. They all have the ability to hit you out of this ballpark.
Got him.
Beautiful slider. Saved it for a little 2-strike surprise. Started on the outside corner, let the movement fall away. And Reynolds cannot lay off. So some of that power sent back packing. And let's take a look at perfection with the little slider. Grab some pine meat.
Here's LeMahieu. LeMahieu 0 for 3, 3 ground balls. Hits this one into right center field. Span dives and he can't get it. And this is out into Triple's alley. And that's where LeMahieu is going to end up. So Span taking inventory, getting up.
He went a long way to try and make this attempt. Giants had him shaded on the right field side of center. And he went for broke. He knows, and this is the importance of having your outfielders back one another up. He knows that if he dives and he can't get it, it's going to get picked up by Pence, and it winds up being a 3-bagger. And here comes Bruce Bochy. A for effort. Bochy out on the mound. It's a meeting on the mound brought to you by Ring Central. Business communications made simple.
Well, he had a word. First base obviously is open. Osich just got back up throwing. It's not going to take him long at all.
No, he's already had a hump, maybe 2. Now this becomes a strikeout situation. And that's really not what Guerin's all about. I mean, he's more of a ground ball guy. Not that he can. We want some strikeout Reynolds to start this inning. But I think the way that Bruce Bochy wants them pitch is very carefully.
And a fair ball. Right over the bag at first. Coming in to score is LeMahieu, and it's 1-0 Colorado. So Walters hit it right over the bag at first. And that's the first run in the ball game.
Walters up their first pitch hit and gets a middle in fastball. And you can see where they had Pence or with Brandon Belt playing in on the grass, but off the line. They gave the line to Walters, and he simply beats the defense.
Here's Ryan Rayburn. And Rayburn tries to bunt his way on and misses, and it's 0-1. Swing, you're going to miss. Nothing in 2. For the Giants in the 10th, and it'll be against Jake McGee, the Rockies closer. They'll have Belt, Pence, Crawford, and then Blanco. In tight, 1-2.
How about that? Corey Guerin definitely wanted it.
Two and 2 on the pitch away. Pence coming in. 2 outs.
So he goes back in tight with a fastball. Jams him to a little lazy fly ball.
And Osich is going to face Blackman. Rockies with a run here in the 10th. Osich coming in. These Rockies score a run here in the 10th.
New pitcher now for the Giants will be Josh Osich. Let's take a look at what he has done this year in 15 games, 13 innings, 11 base runners, 7 by hits, 4 by walks, 8 strikeouts. And you're going to see mid to high 90s with the velocity and the fastball, hard slider, and a changeup. As he tries to keep this deficit at 1 run.
Blackman's got a couple of hits. So here's Osich. And the first pitch is down low at an easy 96, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes.
The grip that Osich uses on his fastball, it's all 2 seams, which is impressive when you consider the type of velocity that he gets on the fastball. But that's where he gets his most movement, and that's the one he likes.
And it's chopped foul. So Osich had to come in, and Blackmon hit it foul. 2 balls and 1 strike here in the 10th. A long look to second, and now timeout is called. Blackmon got tired of waiting. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty straight away defensively. Played Crawford at shortstop to pull towards the bag at second. It's your big defensive adjustment.
2-2.
And that's the 2-seamer that really has movement that falls off into a left-handed hitter. And at 96, I mean, that's a great pitch. I mean, you can see why he likes the 2-seamer because of that movement. Hey, the lovely Martha's here.
Yeah. Group party
all the way in from Montara. I know where Martha lives.
Belt will get this one near the bag, and now the Giants know what the deal is, and that's 1 to tie, 2 to go home. Belt, Pence, and Crawford coming up.
Warriors playoff central today, game 3. The Warriors take on the Trailblazers. They lead that series 2 games tonight. Plus you get pre and post game coverage of every Warriors playoff game right here on CSN Bay Area, the home of the authentic Warriors fan.
One nothing Colorado. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
So Jake McGee, the closer for the Rockies, coming in to try and nail this one down for Walt Weiss. 11th time that he has come in. He's 7 for 8 in save attempts. 12 hits and 4 walks, 16 base runners at 9 2/3. Just 4 strikeouts. And what you see is a mid-90s fastball and a slider that's a big slider. It's kind of slurvy.
Giants do not have a lot of history against McGee. Belt has never faced him before. And he will step up 0 for 2 with a walk. Overshift is on for Belt with Pence on deck. Parra is almost on the warning track and left. 1 ball and no strikes.
Well, Belt's the perfect guy to start off an inning because of his ability to work walks and the fact that he's got power and he can tie this bad boy up in one swing.
Out of play.
And that's how you want a big man to swing 1-0. Like you meant it, and he meant it.
So McGee rubbing up a new baseball.
0 wind in this ballpark for the first time today, and it really had been a ballpark that favored the pitcher, especially wind coming out of right field. It's gone now. It's a little more carry in this ballpark now than at the start of the game. There was a ball that Belt hit in the 7th inning to center field. We thought he may have had a chance to knock it out of here, and in the end, it didn't even get close to the warning track. That's how much wind there was, and that's all gone.
Belt rolls it foul on a pitch down and in. It's 2-2.
Yep. Rally caps. Get them on. If you're sitting at home, it still counts.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Not close. 3-2.
And I don't know how Walters caught that one.
He caught that like a shortstop.
Wow, let's take a look at this ball. Just cut away from Walters, the catcher.
Belt drives one. Right center field. Nobody's going to get there. This is Triples Alley. Belt hustling around second. He's going to be at third with nobody out. Great at bat.
Worked the count full, and then a challenge on a 3-2. Takes it to Triples Alley. Even when the Rockies had closed it up and shaded Gonzalez, the right fielder, over in the gap. And he simply beats the defense. And you're right, what a great at bat.
So here's Pence. Pence is 0 for 2. And he's never faced McGee before. Infield is in. Outside and high, 1-0. Pence leads this team in RBIs with 24. Reynolds will move over towards the seats, but it's going to drift out of play.
That's 2 times they set the target on the inside. 2 times he missed out over the plate. Walter's going to come out and talk to Jake McGee and say, yo, if I'm putting that target in, you need to get in there a better job.
A ball and a strike to Hunter Pence. Up high, 2-1. By the way, for Belt, that's his third triple.
Well, he needs a little help to get the last 90 feet. And Hunter Pence trying to be that guy. He finally got a fastball in at the belt where they've been trying for 3 pitches.
On a late call strike by Fielden Colbreth, it's 2-2.
Set the target in. This goes on the outside corner. Well, it always looks like a ball when it's away from the catcher, but
absolutely.
Pence did not rubberneck on it. He accepted it.
2-2. Infield in.
Going right back inside, or they're going to try to.
Foul back.
Again, leaking out across the plate. And he fouled it straight back. A guy fouls it straight back, he's on you. He's got you timed. There's been nothing that even resembles the breaking ball from McGee. It's been all power with the mid-90s fastball. Hunter Pence amongst the leaders in the National League with sac flies. Oh. And there's the first breaking ball. That's that slippery hook that we're talking about. And this is one you see out of the hand, you kind of give up on it. Watch it keep working back to the strike zone. And Fielden Colbreth thought it was a bit high.
Pence waiting.
Walters wants another breaking ball.
Center field. Blackman's going to catch, and here comes Belt. And Belt's not going to try to score.
And that's a good thing. I mean, even though Blackman doesn't have an arm that is as strong as Gonzalez in right or Parra in left, it's a very quick release and it's a very accurate arm. He had 9 assists last year. And the Giants know this only too well.
Yeah, a couple of years back, Crawford had a walk-off against Rex Brothers. So here he's going to face McGee with 1 out and Belt at third. Brandon Crawford is 1 for 3 today.
Belt not a blazer at third base, but he's got average speed. But it's going to take more than a medium fly ball to score him with the arms that these Rockies have in the outfield.
And a strike, and it's 0-1.
Wow. And right away, Brandon Crawford can't believe it. And then the Giants, their dugout's livid. I mean, it's a strikeout situation for McGee, and you don't want to help the guy giving him a pitch that clearly was not the strike. So this ball's down.
Yeah, that's not a strike. Base hit. Game tied. Crawford waited on it, and he hit it the other way.
Now, we were just talking about how he keeps that lower body planted, and it allows him to wait just a little bit longer against breaking balls. And this is a big, slow breaking ball. He plants the lower body, the hands stay back, and just pokes it into the left center. And that is not a hanger either. It's just a beautiful at bat, and we got a brand new ball game.
So here's Blanco. Now the Giants would just like to go home. Blanco is 0 for 3. he takes low.
Rockies pinch the gap in right center. They give the line in right field. And really bunch the middle. But look at the right side of the field. Big, big open spaces.
Yeah, there's a strike.
You're going to find out what Jake McGee's made of right here. When you blow a save as a closer, it's so easy to have your concentration get up and walk out the front door.
One out, one in. Crawford at first. 18 pitches this inning for McGee.
And there's nobody in that Rockies bullpen. I mean, this is Jake McGee against the world right here. This is his inning.
There's that slow curveball, and this one is in there for a strike. So Blanco's seen it now.
Big, slow, completely off the fastball, which he was sitting on. But he does him a favor and shows it in the second strike and not the third.
Hit back up the middle. They get one, and that's it. So Blanco is going to be aboard on the fielder's choice.
That's a significant one to get.
And here's Mac Williamson. So the Giants now with excellent speed at first. Williamson coming off the bench here to pinch hit. He's been swinging the bat pretty well. And fouls this one back, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he was going for the pump right there.
Again, outfield deep. Up high to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Belt opened up this inning with a triple. Crawford knocked him in with a base hit. Williamson waiting on McGee. Sharp ground ball, and LeMahieu will shovel it, and that'll end the inning. So the Giants tie it up. Belt with the triple. Hitter later, it's Crawford with a base hit. And now we will head to the 11th here at AT&T Park. A good ball game. It's 1-1. A 1-1 ball game. Hunter Strickland is the new pitcher, so he'll be coming in here in the 11th inning. And for Strickland, this will be his 14th appearance. He does not have a win or a loss. He's walked 3. He's got 11 strikeouts.
Yeah, in 11 and third innings, it tells you what type of stuff he has. Mid to high 90s with a fastball, slider, and a changeup. It's actually a split that he throws, but it's an off-speed pitch. We haven't seen many of them, to be honest. More fastball, slider. So I'm still thinking that the split's a working pitch. One he's got high aspirations for. Hasn't quite achieved command of it yet.
Trevor Story's 2 for 4 with a couple of singles. This is hit out to right for Hunter Pence. 1 pitch, 1 out. And that'll bring up Carlos Gonzalez. Strickland comes in and gets to face the Beef right off the get-go.
Hey, it's the big leagues. Nobody said it's going to be easy. You're looking at Gonzalez Herman.
Carlos Gonzalez singled in the 9th. He's 1 for 4. Here he takes a pitch just inside. No?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it could have been called a strike. It's been a tight zone. And there is that split. And I think it's being encouraged by Mark Gardner and Dave Righetti to throw it more often. I mean, just get guys off the fastball. As good as this fastball is, even you keep getting predictable to it, guys can tee off on it. You throw these off-speed pitches, and you can make that fastball look much faster. Nolan Arenado on deck.
Gonzalez will take a whack at this if he likes it. 3 balls and 1 strike.
That's pretty much where the first pitch of the at-bat was.
Watch out for that location. It's out of play. 3-2.
I think he backed off the plate just a little bit. I think he was sitting on that inside part of the plate.
Out of play again.
97-mile-an-hour challenge. Gonzalez will step out of that batter's box. Jeff Kent used to talk about tending your garden. He would wipe his mark off out of the batter's box so he wouldn't tip a catcher as to where he's standing, and he would adjust depending on what side of the plate he was looking for. Get off the plate a little bit. It's just like a 2 or 3 inch adjustment, but it's big.
Pulled foul.
3-2 slider. But it's something that every good catcher will keep an eye on. Mr. Posey, no exception. He'll watch and see where he gets in. And oftentimes where a hitter will set his feet will determine which side of the plate that Posey will ask for the fastball for him, inside or outside.
This is going to be trouble. And Duffy with a great catch. With his back to the infield, only Jerry Rice did it better.
Boy, I'm looking at this replay and I'm thinking it's going to be fair if he doesn't get to it. Boy, and center cut right in the sweet spot of the glove. And if you don't have a great first step, you have none chance to get this, and it would have been fair. And he just took away a double for Carlos Gonzalez. And look at the reaction from Hunter Strickland.
Yeah, that had hit written all over it from the moment it left his bat. So here's Arenado. Arenado 0 for 3 with a walk. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
Watch the step that he takes, and that's what makes the play.
Posey staying away. And this is popped out of play. It's 0-2. Yep. Hand it over.
Yeah, he's a Michigan man. That's expected. That a bit.
Posey wanted it down and away. It's 1-2. One and two to Nolan Arenado here in the 11th. Arenado lays off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two and two. Look out. Off-speed pitch, 3-2.
Well, I really couldn't tell if that was the slider or the split. But whatever it was, we're not going to see it called again here.
I'm pretty sure of that, huh?
Yep.
And the walk.
So they went with a breaking ball on the 3-2, and Arenado able to lay off it.
Well, the whole point there was we're just going to keep Arenado in the ballpark.
I have no problem with that at all, given what Arenado has done to this Giants team historically. He has torched the Giants. And in a tie ball game, why take him on? Giants back the outfield up.
Parra with a couple of singles. And he shoots this one high and foul and out of play.
Hey, that's a happy smile.
No balls and 1 strike.
A couple of Rockies fans. She's got her purple on. He's got the state flag of Colorado on his cap. Not leaving early.
Side retired. For the Giants, it'll be the top of the order coming up, 1-1.
Playoff Central with live Warriors pregame coverage is coming up next and airing right now on CSN Plus. CSN Plus can be found on Comcast channels SD 105 and HD 780, DirecTV 696-1, and AT&T 771 SD and 1771 HD. If you can't find CSN Plus, log on to csnbayarea.com or call your local cable provider and tell them Kipe sent you.
Henry Kuiper would say, well done, young man.
Hamana, hamana, hamana. Sold.
Here it's a 1-1 ball game.
So Gonzalez Herman, the new pitcher for the Rockies. 8th time that he has come in. He's got a good fastball. It's mid-90s, slider changeup, 3-pitch combination, 6 strikeouts in 7 2/3.
Denard Span waiting. Swing and a miss.
And there's that changeup.
2 for 3 with a double. That's the numbers for Span against Herman. Panic and then Duffy. Low. Span waits. And he bloops this one down the left field line. That'll be out of play.
This is the guy, if you're in extra innings and you get a leadoff type hitter like Span, who's got good speed, he can steal you a base. I mean, this is the guy you really got to grind on if you're Herman.
Two and two.
94 two-seam movement, just a bit outside. Span knows his strike zone. It's the ball all over. Joe Panik waiting. The one thing about Span, I mean, he is going to be deliberate getting in that box. He will control the tempo of the at-bat.
And tight, so it's 3 and 2.
And now this becomes a big pitch for Herman.
Take a walk here?
Oh, of course.
Of course.
With Denard Span speed, you better believe it.
And the payoff. Down the right field line, foul. Span broke his bat.
Well, that's the changeup he started the at bat with, that Span had a swing through on. No, Herman will tell you that he's not afraid to throw that pitch 3-2. So off the end of the bat, he cracks his bat. This is the bat that's got all the hits in it anyway. He's been saving this one.
Three balls, 2 strikes. Breaks his bat. Story out, and Story will make the catch. 1 out, and here's Panik. Oh for 4 this afternoon for Joe Panik. Another pop-up for Story. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Duffy.
Well, Duffy's watched 2 first pitch changeups to both Span and Panic. And that may be something that influences the way that he thinks looking at this first pitch.
Oh for 3 for Matt Duffy. And it's down low.
So Herman opens them up 94-mile-an-hour sink. But if he throws that changeup 3-2, I mean, he'll throw it anytime.
Walters is going to go out and have a word.
Well, Walters called a fastball away, he shook off. Called a fastball in, he shook off. Called a changeup, he shook off. And now he gave him a slider, which is what Herman wants to throw. So all of a sudden now Walters going to come out and say, really? Your fastball changeup's money right now. You want to throw the slider? So I think Walters is to give him a little sell pitch to get off the slider. He did not feel good about having to call that. So let's see what he puts down here as we come back.
One ball and 1 strike.
And he throws the changeup. You know, it's some kind of it's a gut feeling. It's a little instinct from the catcher. Guy wants a pitch, call timeout if you get a bad feeling about it.
Hit on the ground towards the hole. Off balance throw. Duffy's aboard.
They may rule that a hit. Indeed they do, and I think that's the right call. That's certainly not a normal play. It is a play that I'm sure Story expected to make. Ball in the dirt. Comes up high, and Reynolds cannot pocket the baseball. So with 2 outs, the Giants get a runner for Buster Posey, and that is significant.
Buster in the 9th inning. Hit a ball hard right at Arenado to end the inning with the winning run at second. In tight, 1-0.
Duffy, a good base runner. He can steal a bag. And Herman is not that quick out of the stretch.
Two balls and no strikes to Buster Posey.
Had that at 1.31 on the unload time. The time it takes Herman to start his motion and the time it takes to get to the catcher. And that's slow.
Posey again on the ground sharply to Arenado. And that is going to end the inning. 12th inning coming up.
Some highly anticipated interleague showdowns coming to AT&T Park June 7th and 8th. The Red Sox coming for a 2-game series later the month. The A's check in June 27th, 28th. Tickets are going fast. Go to sfgiants.com/tickets. So Hunter Strickland getting set to work his second inning of relief. And he is going to face the 6, 7, 8 hitters of the Rockies here in the top of the 12th.
It'll be Reynolds to lead things off. Reynolds 1 hit in 4 at-bats. And the first pitch is in tight for a ball 1-0.
Posey trying to stay with that hard fastball in on Reynolds. Reynolds, like a lot of power hitters, likes middle away mistakes.
Tap slowly to Crawford. Never an easy play. Got him. I think in a lot of ways that's his signature play.
Well, and you get tested because you're playing out in the cut in the grass, respecting the power of Reynolds. And I agree with you. And the thing that's so beautiful about it is the way that he takes the ball out of the glove to the bare hand on the exchange. That's.
It's like he slings it right into his throwing hand.
He does. A little flip into the bare hand.
You have to trust a lot of things, including your glove. Here's LeMahieu. LeMahieu takes a strike.
It's a good breaking ball right there. And that's what Hunter Strickland is being encouraged to do with that breaking ball. Don't always throw it as if it's a 2-strike pitch. Get it in the strike zone. Steal strike one with it.
Oh, 2.
Like he's swinging a sword right there. Justin Miller, the right-hander, heating up now for Colorado.
And that'll be fouled on the right field line. Down low. Tried it again. 1-2. Mayhew's only hit was a 1-out triple in the 10th. Out of play again.
Good location with 97 miles per hour. Posey back there behind home plate, being a bit of a pitching coach. Wanted to make sure that Hunter Strickland was getting up in a high position before he started driving home. Those are things that catchers can see. And he signaled out to him, and Hunter Strickland with a nice response.
Right back up the middle and a base hit. So LeMahieu with a 1-out single.
Yeah, it turns out to be a nice 2-strike at bat for DJ LeMahieu.
Here's Walters. Walters hit a double right over the first base bag to knock in the first run of the game.
So he's stepping in with a little confidence because of that swing of the bat. And if you're thinking about LeMahieu at first base, is he a base stealer? Yes, he is. He's got 5 steals on the year. And they have to check him. Not quite the move to first base for Strickland that we saw with Johnny Cueto. And because of that, LeMahieu can stretch his lead out of first base a little bit more. Johnny Cueto, you can't afford to get a big lead. He'll pick you off.
Lifted out to left. And Gregor Blanco will put it away. Two outs, and here's Christian Adames. So Adames will step up with LeMahieu at first. Adames coming off the bench, hitting here with 2 outs. On the season, he's 4 for 32. Lopez is up in the bullpen. As there's a strike, and Lopez is up for one reason, and that's the guy on deck.
Charlie Blackmon. Hunter Strickland trying to make that not happen. '96 right to the glove. They wanted that high fastball at the bell in the inside corner, and he planted it there beautifully.
Oh man, Gramps just made a nice catch.
Did he?
Yep.
Let's go with Gramps.
There he is. Hand it over to his babe. Here you go, Gramps.
All right, one more look. Oh yeah, sweet hands. It's an old catcher.
And what do you do with it? Yep.
Give it to my babe.
0-2. One and 2. Buster wanted that pitch high, and that's where Strickland threw it. We're in the top of the 12th inning. Out of play.
Tried to backdoor him a little breaking ball, so a good job from Adames to fight that off, stay alive. So soft stuff away usually sets up hard stuff in, and they like that fastball in on the hands. Strickland's already established that in this at bat. That may be where Posey brings him back. Nope, setting up away.
Another softly hit ground ball. Crawford on the bare hand, and there's no throw, and Blackman's going to hit.
Well, a bit of bad luck for Hunter Strickland. Made a good pitch there. With Adames' speed, there wasn't a whole lot that Crawford could do.
So Lopez is coming in. He'll be facing Charlie Blackmon. It's a 1-1 ball game. or make that the top of the 12.
New pitcher now for the Giants will be Javier Lopez. Take a look at what he has done as he has continued to whittle his ERA down from 9. 5 strikeouts and 6 1/3, 7 base hits.
Well, conversation with Field and Colbreth. Blackman's got a couple of hits in this game. Two for 12 in his career against Javier Lopez.
They've got history. Pretty good speed at second base with LeMahieu. Best arm for the Giants in the outfield is in right field with Hunter Pence.
Low. Swing and gonna miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
On the inside corner. Something Javier Lopez has always done to lefties. He uses that inside corner, forcing the fastball on that side of the plate. You're not the left side of a guy like Lopez, who's a side armor. You're thinking middle away. You're not thinking inside. This motion is designed to make you give if you're hitting off of him from the left side.
Two and 1. At second is LeMahieu. Adames is your base runner at first. Cueto and Gray started this game. And it's been a bullpen game for a while. Hit on the ground. Side retired. Lopez comes through again. Belt, Pence, Crawford coming up. Game summary, and Mike, tell us about Cueto.
Well, Cueto was fantastic tonight. Today. It was just an assortment of incredible pitches out of 2 different types of delivery. And really 8 solid into the 9th inning with shutout baseball. The Giants would give up a run in the 10th, only to answer off a leadoff triple from Brandon Belt. And then Brandon Crawford would single him in, and that is how we are tied at 1 apiece. But really a beautiful outing from Johnny Cueto. A beautiful outing from John Gray, the right-hander who started for the Rockies. It's been an afternoon of excellent pitching and excellent defense. And right now the Rockies are going to give the ball to Justin Miller. Take a look at what he has done in the 12 games. 14 strikeouts, 11 2/3 innings. Gives you an idea what type of stuff he has. Those 14 strikeouts against 5 walks. He'll throw mid-90s fastballs at you with a hard slider and a changeup combination. More sliders than changeups.
And he's facing Belt. Belt that got things going for the Giants in the 10th, down by a run. They needed a run to extend this game, and Belt led the inning off with a triple, his 3rd triple of the season. Swing and a miss. A ball and a strike.
Like he's trying to hit that off the scoreboard, center field. Tie ball games could definitely turn into home run derbies. And right now this ballpark's got carried to right field with no wind.
One and two.
And the fastball change or challenge from Miller. And a quick 1-2 advantage.
Got him. I don't know if Belt's picking him up at all.
Well, he hasn't had many at bats like that of late. Like since the very first day of spring training. That's right.
So here's Pence. Hunter Pence 0 for 3 with a walk. And he taps it foul. 0-1. Pence has never faced Miller before. Samardzija tomorrow. 0-1 to Pence. 0-2 to Pence.
A little hang time on that slider. Justin Miller with the Fresno State, 28 years of age. Got just about a year's time in the big leagues. Originally came up with Detroit in 2014.
Very high, 1-2.
Crawford chalking up. Rockies have no more left-handers in their bullpen. It's all right-handers the rest of the way, whoever they're bringing in.
That's out of play down the right field line. Bench players for the Giants. Gillespie, Brown, and Pagans probably not usable.
Well, that's the advantage that the Giants have. There's only one bench player left for the Rockies, and that's Dustin Garneau, the catcher. They had 4 guys on the bench to start the game with, and they are just all but used up, without exception of Garneau.
That's off the end of the bat, and coming in is Parra. And here's Crawford. Crawford tied the game up with a base hit in the 10th. That's right. It's his bobblehead day today.
A bobblehead giveaway that we had never seen before. Last year, Crawford, a Gold Glove winner, a Silver Slugger Award winner. So today, you walked in the gates, you got one or the other. And she apparently got them both.
Pop to left. Who's going to get there? Arenado, side retired, and that means we will go to the 13th.
Welcome back. We're headed into the 13th inning. The Giants bullpen getting a workout this afternoon, so it seems like a good time to give you an update on George Kontos. Yesterday, he threw a simulated game, came out of it feeling very good. Bruce Bochy very impressed. He will go to Sacramento tomorrow, gentlemen, and pitch for the Sacramento River Cats. Bruce Bochy would like to see him have a few games down there with Sacramento. He wants to see him in a couple of different situations, especially back-to-back innings. They're hoping he's about a week away. Dwayne?
A week away, as Derek Law is about to face the Beef.
Hey, that was good news, Amy, right there.
That was. And you think Kontos is thinking, everybody was talking about Lincecum throwing yesterday. George is thinking, what about me?
Well, right now it's all about Derek Law coming into his 10th game, and he's going to face the heart of this Rockies lineup. Not that he ever comes in there naked. He's got good stuff. Mid-90s fastball. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. Everything he has can strike you out.
Two for 5 for Trevor Story today. Down low to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Cueto, Casilla, Guerin, Osich, Strickland, Lopez, and now Law. Little flare down the right field line. That's going to fall into the first row.
I'll get hurt down there.
Yeah. Watch that gate. Yeah, I got it.
Hey, he's been waiting for 12 innings to get that ball. That'll make you happy.
1 and 2 to Trevor Story. Hunter Pence drifting back. 1 out. Giants have 1 guy left in the bullpen, and that's the gentleman they just called up, Albert Suarez.
There's Albert Suarez. Trying to find a little calm in his life right now.
You think?
He's a true rook, has never pitched in the big leagues.
Tapped on a big hop to Joe Panik. And here's Arenado.
I mean, here's where you start to manage your innings, though, if you're Dave Righetti and Bruce Bochy. Derek Law could probably physically give you 3 innings. Suarez down the bullpen probably give you 5.
Yeah.
He's stretched out. I mean, he's made some starts down the minor leagues.
Arenado 0 for 3 with a couple of walks. Same spot in the 11th inning. Arenado came up with 2 outs and nobody on, and Strickland just very careful, and he walked him. Strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
But you can't locate a breaking ball better than that. The break on Derek Law's breaking ball is 12-6. It's right straight down. Caused by the high release that he has.
Boy, good pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike.
And that's how you want to miss. Posey slow him down, taking a long time to put down fingers. Posey absolutely controlling the rhythm of Derek Law.
Three and 1.
Just not gonna let Arenado beat him. I mean, you throw stuff, throw it off the plate. Do not give him a pitch he can drive on you.
And the walk.
And Arenado has earned that respect. Nobody has hit the Giants like Arenado.
Here's Parra. When this happened in the 11th inning, Parra lined out to Belt to end the inning. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Got to pay attention to Arenado. And he didn't have any stolen bases, but that doesn't mean anything. He's still capable. And you have to respect that if you're Law.
He goes.
Wow.
And thankful that Parra swung.
He just stole it standing up. I mean, that was the jump of the year. And Derek Law completely fell asleep. Watch this lead. And the reaction from Arenado, I mean, he knew that he just picked the back pocket of Derek Law. You cannot get predictable with your rhythms out of the stretch for a guy, and you cannot assume he won't steal on you.
No swing. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Says Nick Lentz, our young umpire at third base.
Tapped up the middle. Panic's got it. He flips it to Crawford. Not in time. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm sure they'll look at this one. And this is going to be fun just to watch the replay. I mean, I had no idea how Panic was going to attempt to get the ball to Crawford once he went down on his belly. And he winds up throwing a little hook shot behind the back. I think they got him.
I think they did.
I mean, this is just a remarkable play. This is something you do not practice. This is a total ad-lib. And I think they got him.
I think they did. Shades of the 2014 World Series.
It's just remarkable effort from Panik and Crawford at second base. Crawford completely lays out. That's as far as he can stretch. And the Giants have a chance at this one. You see what Derek Law is thinking. He thought they got him.
This replay review is presented by Xfinity. They haven't yet showed it on the scoreboard. Now they are. So we'll see what Giants fans think about this. There's the hook shot. Got him!
That's awesome.
And the fans don't realize it yet, but Field and Colbreth called him out. What a great play by Joe Panik.
Holy smokes.
Unbelievable. Derek Law thought they had him. Giants are coming up.
Play of the year.
That's great. As we go to the Giants half of the 13th and take one more look at this great play by Joe Panik.
It really is, and it's so creative. Down on his belly, hook shot, and they just get Arenado by about 2 inches. And what is one of the best plays that we've ever seen here. And it really should come as no surprise what these two guys come up with, but that is just defensive brilliance. Wow.
So here's Blanco. Blanco to lead things off here in the 13th. Foul back. Connor Gillespie is on deck. And then we have the top of the lineup. And if the Giants don't score here, you're going to see the major league debut of Albert Suarez. Gregor pops this one foul down the left field line and out of play. Blanco's 0 for 4 in this afternoon's game. The Rockies have 12 hits. The Giants have 6. So Blanco in the hole, 0-2. Left field. Parra over towards the line, and he'll make the catch. Yeah, remember we mentioned Game 7 of the World Series with Affeldt on the mound. A lot at stake in this one. And after replay, they called it a double play.
Now that time he got it over to Crawford with a little flip of the glove. His bare hand never touched it. There you see the back end, how close it was. And that was the defining play of that series. But the over the head behind the back hook shot, I mean, I've never seen that.
Man, that was awesome. Here's Gillespie. Strike. Not to Gillespie. 1 ball and no strikes.
Right.
Don't start playing umpire in the 13th. Span on deck. Two balls and no strikes. Gillespie has not faced Miller before.
Hey, the mood is light in the Giants bench. Why shouldn't it be? Both teams have played their tails off today. It's been a good game. A lot of great pitching, a lot of great defense.
Gillespie tries to square the 2-0 pitch up, and it's foul straight back.
And made a nice play. Now let's take a look. Barehander, no glove. Not a bad.
Hill tip drill. Gillespie steps out.
And he looked around, and look who he finds. I love our fans.
2-1 pitch to Gillespie. 3-1.
Denard Span on deck. Joe Panik behind him. Gillespie should get a pretty good pitch to hit right here.
And the walk.
So a mistake with 1 out. 90 feet for free. And here comes the top of the lineup.
So here's Span, 1 for 4. And a strike.
High paint to open her up in that outside corner. I mean, these games really are a gut check for everybody. I mean, you have to hold your concentration. You have to fight to hold your concentration. Defensively, that becomes the challenge.
Well, the other thing too is we're sitting up here in a couple of nice chairs. The guy behind home plate, fielding cold breath, he has to get set and ready and into a half squat crouch on every pitch.
He's got to be up at around 300. I don't know how many pitches have been in this game, but I bet it's close to 300.
Two balls and a strike.
These last 2 pitches are easy takes. Now Wolters coming out barking at Miller. I mean, he opened up the at bat and absolutely painted him clean on the outside corner for strike 1, and the next 2 were easy takes. And when you get a 1 on a guy, you want to make those next 2 pitches a little more inviting, and they were not.
Let's be back.
Must be not much of a base stealer. 356 pitches on the day. So Fielding Colbreth has definitely earned his paycheck behind home plate as the plate umpire.
That's high. It's 3-1.
Easy take. And Span knows the strike zone. He's not a guy that's going to help you out. And Panik, you can say the same thing about him. All of these Giants hitters know the strike zone. And if a guy's going to put himself into a hole by the way of the walks, they'll let him do it.
So Span will look for a perfect pitch. And the walk.
And there's the rally for free. A runner in scoring position by way of the base on balls, back to back. So immediately Walters out marking at Miller. And Steve Foster, the pitching coach, right on his heels. And this is going to be a talk. We're saying, hey, you got to challenge somebody. There are times you go out there and pat your guy in the back. There are times you go out there and you kick that guy in the butt. And this is butt kicking time. You cannot defend a walk. And he's happy. Oh yeah, it's contagious. Rally cap is on.
So here's Joe Panik. Joe hitless in 5 at bats. And a strike.
And I think that was the message from Steve Foster. The fastball's lying to you. You better throw something else. Get in that strike zone. And he opens it up with a breaking ball to get 0-1.
Yeah, 0-1 makes everything a little easier now. There's your runners, Gillespie.
Average speed with Gillespie.
And Span at first. Foul back. 0-2.
Rocky shortened up the outfield. Pressure is on Roberto Kelly with 1 out. He's going to have to gauge. If the ball gets to the outfield, do you challenge?
One and two.
The reputation of the arms in this Rockies outfield collectively across the board is as good as anybody's in the National League. Parra, great arm. Blackman, 9 assists last year. And Gonzalez, the best arm of all of them.
One and two to Panik. Got him.
Sel Miller riding the breaking ball. Throws a high slider or cutter. And he gets Panik, who usually defends that high area very well. And Miller gets away with one.
So here's Duffy.
And now the base runners are going to get a better jump.
Duffy is 1 hit in 4 at bats this afternoon. And on deck is Buster Posey. Gillespie and Span both walked here in the 13th. Justin Miller. Left field. Parra spins around, and this game is over. And the Giants in the 13th on a base hit by Matt Duffy win this long but really terrific ball game.
And you can't tell me that he didn't go up there looking for a breaking ball after what he saw Miller do to adjust to the strike zone, to get in the strike zone with all the sliders. And at one account, he's sitting on it, absolutely not fooled, both cheeks into it, and Matt Duffy sends everybody home happy. And that's the second walk-off this season for the Giants.
Parra spun around and then couldn't pick it up. And a happy dugout, and the Giants celebrate. Well, you play 13, you might as well win it, right?
Absolutely. Boy, in a game that really featured brilliant pitching and defense for both teams. And it's just a game that, I mean, you and I appreciate, because we know how hard it is to hold your concentration through 13 innings. And I think that the anticipation of Matt Duffy in that 1-0 situation, looking for that breaking ball, really highlighted a game that had a lot of those little nuances. I mean, this is a big league hardball game, and you know, I tip my cap to both clubs for staying in it this long.
Absolutely. All right, Amy G's got a guest.
All right, you guys, I was just thanking Matt on behalf of me and the rest of the crowd here. They were yelling behind me, "Do it for Skeeter." I think you were doing it for your team, and let's just start with that at bat. You were given a double, walk-off double.
I don't know if I even got to second base, so I don't know if they could do that. But yeah, I don't know. Just trying to see a pitch up, something good to put the barrel on, and you know, as simple as that. Just trying to stay short, trying not to get too big. That's it.
Matt, apparently you have a knack for this, because your only other walk-off was Mother's Day last year. So you want to give your mom a quick early Mother's Day message?
Yeah, Mom, happy early Mother's Day. Maybe we can have a little excitement for you tomorrow again. But yeah, I don't know, something about Mother's Day and day before this year, but yeah, it's exciting.
Take us through a 13-inning game and how you are able to keep your focus.
I mean, it is tough at times. You know, you go through lulls first. You almost see, like, the first couple of extra innings, guys are trying to end it with one swing, and then the at-bats, I feel like, start to get a little better once, like, all right, let's string some hits together here. But you know, bullpen, Cueto did outstanding today. You know, keeping the game at where it was, and I mean, the job Johnny did today was unbelievable. You know, he deserved a lot more than a no decision today, but I'm glad we could end up with the win.
Clearly a collaborative effort. Last one I want to ask you about, though, was Joe Panik's hook shot to Crawford in the 13th. I mean, what do you say about that?
I told him that was one of the best plays I've ever seen, if not the best. Just, I didn't think he had a chance with how he was laying there to get an out anywhere, even get a throw off. And next thing I see the ball going up over his head to Crawford. And it was just, I don't know, it was cool. I thought Joe was going to do it just based on that play. I was like, he's going to hit a walk-off right here. But, yeah, that play was one of the best ones I've ever seen, for sure. All
right, I know you're going to sleep well tonight. Dwayne, if I know you at all, you're just going to say, we love the replay today.
Love the replay today. The replay has been fabulous. And then, you know, look, you can't say enough about plays like Joe Panik made, because you get involved in these really close, really great games, and you need plays like that in order to get through the next half inning. And then Duffy comes through. So all in all, look, starting pitching, bullpen, defense was great.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a ball game you're proud to be part of, because it was all about what big league baseball's all about. And a play like the one that Panik made, I mean, that's energy that you get in a 13-inning game. So a great win for this Giants team. I mean, you consider how they started this series, losing ugly in Thursday night's ball game. They came back in a well-played game last night. They played beautifully today, and now they've got momentum in the series.
Growing up a Bucks fan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, that was called a great hook shot. 2-1 final. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. Esurance Giants postgame live interviews and the wrap starts right now.